world at the farthest abyss of space and time. Its caretaker was Lady Sylph, the patron goddess of fae-folk, whose empire stretched across galaxies. On that world, she cultivated the strength of her people to draw out the greatest power of magic. From these efforts, a noble hero ascended from the masses, the first human capable of sorcery. And though his tale is long and tragic, this story is not his. For where there is a first, there may be a next. Neither history nor the people who write it are kind to second place. But as the saying goes, through adversity, true brilliance will polish itself. And though they called it heresy, I would find a way to sculpt myself to their liking. The gods are cruel and selfish beings. Even the kindest among them do not like when mortals tread into their domain. My machinations to entwine my lady's creation with my own existence certainly threatened hers. In Sylph's fury, the entirety of that world was shattered, save for one fallen star. Upon her own justice she ordained, let this fool live the remainder of their days in anguish, know that this blood is on their hands, and suffer no divine being further. She stole my link to the anchored laws, so I could never again use magic to defy her will, and abandoned me to my fate. Most gods are so short-sighted that they can only weave the threads right in front of them and fail to look beyond to the full tapestry. But there are a rare few whose great understanding was born in the visions of others, and in Sylph's misuse of laws, opportunity arose for their intervention. The goddess of chaos who wishes for an impossibility, and the god of magic who facilitates potential. They found me in the darkest of nights contemplating fate, and both offered me a kindness that no man would refuse. There is more than one way to bend the laws, and who would know better? So though I might only be a remnant of who I once was, do not delude yourself into thinking I have become lesser. I am no facade of who I once was. I have become something greater in every way. Do not think me weak, for you will find steel where others are mere glass. And if you believe me powerless, if you truly think you have taken my everything, oh dearest self, watch your back. I know what gods like you fear, and I swear upon the stars your fate shall be worse. How we doing, nerds? Make sure I've clicked all my correct buttons. I think I have. But who knows at this point? Also, that's not what my mic's supposed to look like. Is my mic lying to me again? Do I need to kill and restart Wavelink? What on earth? They are on. Maybe that helped. I think it was just I needed to change my filter, and oh my god, 11 months, Kyra. What the heck? There's still a little bit of fuzz, but I think my music will cover it up. I'm finally doing your poo art today. Oh, why am I here? Oh no. Why am I not in the corner? I need to fix that. There we go. I think I'm gonna change this a bit. Let me see how this looks. Yeah. Yeah, oh my gosh, I meant to stop in to your stream because I wanted to see your art fight attacks, and then I got eepy, so I went to sleep. And then, I know you didn't mean to, but you pinged me right as I fell asleep, and I was really upset. Am I still on Do Not Disturb? Yeah, let me fix that. Like, I had literally just finally fallen actually asleep. I would like my cough to go away. That would be great. Thank you, COVID. Well, most people don't ping me. I don't get messages for a reason. So I don't have to worry about it normally. I did not think about what to do in this part of the background, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I do have this just giant image of poo staring into my soul. Pulled up. Why is he so big? As soon as you open the reference in Discord, he's just giant. I love him though. He's adorable. That's okay. How's your guys' week been? Mine was anxiety inducing because work, and then as soon as it was vacation time, like just everything melted away and it was great. I immediately went no brain cells mode and it was fantastic. I got a little. I got about 30 minutes.
don't let my body lie to you. I have been getting rest, but then it just decides to like be eepy anyways. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was there last week. What did Kyra do? Oh, I see. Get shouted out, nerd. I'm kind of glad the collab yesterday was canceled. I was also very tired yesterday, and I was working on stuff, and I was like, I don't want to stop working on stuff to go do this collab anymore. Like, I do want to play Repo, because that's what the collab was supposed to be. But also, I just want to kind of keep working on this thing. And then apparently, so okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Di. The spreadsheet thing for VTubers versus eyes, that's supposed to be like an interest check, right? Not I mean, it could be a sign up, but like, there was apparently another collab yesterday that I had put down my name for an interest check for, and then they never pinged me about it. And then they started, I guess, doing the actual collab thing, and I didn't know it was actually happening until, like, hours after the fact. I happened to go on Blue Sky, and I had been pinged on there, and I'm like, oh no! I didn't know this was going on! Like, I know I'm allergic to pings, but that's just because I want to be pinged for when it's important to be pinged. Ah! It's an interest check sheet! And even if it is a sign-up sheet, you should always confirm! No, I felt bad about it for a little while, and I was like, no, they should have been pinging people to make sure. It's fine, I'll go play Repo with the Arise crew again. I've been back to my introverted self for a little bit, but please rest assured, I will be popping back into the Arise group again. Yeah, you really, really do. Especially if you're gonna be, like, using their name on social media or anything. Cause, like, that was out of nowhere for me. There wasn't even, like, a big ping or anything to say, hey, we've got enough people for this. Yeah, they're cool. They were really, really loud the first time I popped in, and that was scary, but that's okay. I do enjoy chaos. Oh, excuse me. I know I've vibed with Antares already, but yeah, they're all very cool people. Let it be said, I will vibe with anyone who puts even a modicum of thought into planning something. It's that easy. My dad unfortunately learned this the hard way a few years ago when he was like, oh, I'm gonna be doing this surprise for you, so can you clear out your schedule for this weekend? And I'm just like, Father, I have plans. You can't tell me to cancel everything when I already have plans, and you know I have plans every time at the same time every week. And then I got really anxious. And he was like, ah, I see. Okay, no surprises. Got you. Same die. Oh my god. I was the person in high school for the friend group that planned all the parties and stuff. And like, it is unbelievable how not even just disorganized people are, but how much they refuse to answer basic questions such as, what snacks do you like? What soda do you prefer? If you don't like soda, is there another drink you would like? I would start talking to people weeks in advance, be like, what things do you enjoy? So I can have those there. Because I'm a picky eater, I don't want you to feel left out. Kyra, I'll fucking stab you in Minecraft. How dare you? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. To be clear, oh, that's fine. Anytime. If my schedule's open for Sophie. To be clear, it's less of like a thing of surprises in general, and more of it's just like, if you tell me an unknown thing is going to happen and no details about the thing, does not matter if you tell me if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because that is very not an objective thing. That is very subjective. It will immediately spike my anxiety. Does it really? That's funny. It's a common phenomenon on Tumblr for polls, so I'm kind of used to it by now that I don't even think about it. You know, I might need a reference, just like a picture of tea, because I know what some colors of tea look like, but it's still helpful. I might need to like start digging through your tea streams until I find one where you're showing it off. Yes, what would you like to dunk poo here into? I should have named the stream Pee Pee Poo Poo. That would have been funny. Damn it! Missed opportunity. At least if YouTube would have allowed it. YouTube bans weird words sometimes. It's okay, next time you commission me to draw poo, that's what I'll name the stream. Thank you. Yeah, it's that nice amber color a lot of times. But there's some that are like funky colors. Wait, really? That's so good! I approve! Oh my god! That's wonderful. Yeah, that's always been a thing. It's just like, man, come on. This is not free art for a month. It's have fun and attack your friends month. And give people gifts. Silly people. Pooh's like chest area always makes me think it's just chocolate sprinkles, by the way. And I know he's supposed to be tea leaves, but he does just look like a chocolate donut. And I do want to just take a chunk out of him and eat it. He looks like he'd be very crunchy in a fun way. We need, what is it called? There's always, like, some, like, cake, rainbow cake thing as a flavor of, like treats like that. But it's always just, like, vanilla cake, and then they put rainbow sprinkles in it. Which I don't mind. Like, I still like it. But I do think it's funny that it's always, like, supposed to be some special flavor, and it's just like, all you did was add rainbow sprinkles. But that would be like the cake pop version of Pooh. Because he kind of does look like an upside down cake pop too, his head at least. I won't lie, when I first heard about K-pop, K-pop, cake pops, I was just like, why are people making cake harder to eat? I don't understand. Like, harder, and this is also smaller than just getting, like, a slice of cake. Oh, I'm just gonna get a slice of cake. Why would I do anything else? And then I had a cake pop, and I was like, oh, I see. This is different, and it's also really tasty. I would eat this again. Although, ironically, speaking of fads like that, I probably wouldn't get boba tea again. I don't know. Like, it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't really my thing. Why the fuck does Cold Stone have ice cream tacos? Who would do that to a taco and to ice cream? And Cold Stone? Come on, man! A poor taco. It was just some place in Cali that I went with some friends I was meeting for the first time. I went there with Shilian and some people that were also tabling at the convention. They took us to a boba place, and then they were like, "Oh my god, you've never had pho before? We have to get you to get pho. Like, we have to make you taste this for the first time." And that was good. I do want pho again at some point. But I do not trust that any place near me would be up to par for it, hence why I have not gotten it recently. But I think it was just like something basic with chocolate, maybe? I don't know. Oh my gosh! Oh, she's so cute. I just realized today how large Marjorie is getting. Holy shit. She is chunky. Not like fat, but like she's just big. She's a big girl. I think she's still actually technically growing. Speaking of cats, where is my cat picture? Where have I put her? Where has she gone? There she is. There we go. I need them close to me at all times. But oh my gosh, she's so big. I can't wait till we go to the vet again and they tell me, yeah, your cat's 20 pounds light. I didn't enjoy the tapioca balls. Like, that was the part. I didn't enjoy the boba part. The drink itself was fine. But it may also just be because I almost choked on one. Which probably wasn't great. But they also, like, wouldn't go through the straw. I don't know. I don't like anything that, like, makes itself more difficult to eat. Although, to be fair, I also don't like marshmallows in my hot chocolate. So it could just be that it's once again my weird fucking taste. Me? No, I take those things dry most of the time. I chug water afterwards, I swear. I'm not about to choke. Only some of it, Kyra. Only some of it. Because I do really like spicy food. And that's supposed to be technically predation avoiding behavior. And that just makes me want to eat it more. Probably not, yeah. It is funny though. I do really like crab, but I fucking hate eating it because it's so annoying. The spice of any plant is supposed to be predation avoiding behavior. I don't know which came first, the spicy thing or birds being able to eat the spicy thing, but I feel like it was like plants started with it because they were trying to be not eaten by birds, and then birds were like, tee, actually. Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because birds are another way of spreading seeds. God, nature's so cool. Never fails to be cool as hell. And I know, like, a bunch of it is just, like, a series of coincidences and all that jazz because nothing is, like, planned in nature. But still, it's cool as fuck. I can't wait till I start getting more horse facts on my dashboard because of the rise of Uma Musume. Because every time I get a horse fact, it's either the most terrifying thing I've heard about horses, or it's just like, how the fuck have horses survived this long type of fact. I've been really enjoying the game, but I will admit, I haven't read any of the lore, like, at all. Ooh, that's is that the spicy stuff, right? I believe you did tell me that. Yeah, stuff like that, Kyra. Stuff like that. Like, man, what the hell? I am slightly disappointed that the girls in Uma Musume do not have hooves for feet. I feel like if they did like a satyr-like design for them, it would have added a lot to the game for me. But that's just a personal design opinion. Hi Philip, how's it going? Oh, I owe guides to somebody. I would love to see them. Oh my gosh. Oh, those are so pretty. Oh my goodness. I love them. Hey, if it's tasty, it's tasty. It doesn't have to be the spiciest thing ever. Oh, I finally made a Szechuan chicken this week again. Oh, so good. I'm gonna make more tomorrow because I have another thing of chicken. I'm okay, I swear. My body just hates me and decides to cough every time I speak. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mine is pizza because I was like, fuck it, I'm not cooking in my birthday this week. I really want pizza. I'm craving it. Uma Musume, it is a video game. Wait, aren't you playing the video game? It's the horse girl game. No, I don't like pineapples. Oh wait, a different word? Which word? Oh, was it satyr? It's not worth it, Die. Don't be me. Don't play. Don't play Mumusume. It is from Greek mythology. It is a half man, half goat creature. They have cloven hooves and little curly horns on their head. Or no, I'm just thinking of Grover. They have horns on their head. If you look up the Chronicles of Narnia movie, like, one of the main characters is a satyr. But also it's Greek mythology, so you should be able to find a lot of them. I did find that it was really easy to reroll. Excuse me. It was really easy to reroll. In Musume, they actually really streamlined the process, which is either really telling about the game or really scary about the game. Knowing that they made it to where you could reroll in literally like 30 seconds of time. But apparently the like most cracked card in the game is coming out in like 4 days. And so everyone's saving for that. And then, yeah. I'm gonna spend money on the fucking horse game. Because I need that card. I need to make the best horse girl. I don't even care about the characters. I don't give a shit about any of these characters. The gameplay specifically appeals to me, and that is going to be my problem. Yeah. If you're gonna play the game, play in 4 days for about approximately 2 weeks, and then don't. Yes. I probably am mispronouncing it, honestly, Philip. Words are hard. Words hard. And I struggle. Out of 10. You got there in the end. Anyways, yeah, the horse girl game has unfortunately taken over my life. And then The Sims 4 also finally, after fucking years, added fairies to the game. And then proceeded to implode my game. I'm not sure which thing caused it, but they broke one of my mods, which then broke the frame rate in my game really badly. I'm not sure why. It was very, very strange, but thankfully it wasn't one of my core building mods, so it's fine. Because I'm using Sims to finagle out some important story areas at the moment. Oh my god, that's the funniest thing ever. I haven't run into that yet. That seems pretty typical for an update, honestly. Like, that sounds like a slider problem. And that's pretty typical whenever they add something to the game that breaks sliders. Although, interestingly, my sliders haven't broken. But the What the update did break for me, which is very, very funny when you're someone who's doing a legacy save in The Sims, is they changed how pregnancy works. And in doing so, broke quite literally every single fucking aspect of pregnancy. Not just modded, but also vanilla. And it's because I guess previously they had all of the, like, information about pregnancy in this one singular object for every character that can possibly become pregnant in the game. And then, like each character had their version of this object. And then in this update, they deleted it. And it's just like, okay, that makes sense. You were changing how this works, that happens. But also, did you notice that you broke vanilla pregnancy too? And that one's happening in my game. And that one's really fucking funny to me. Like, peak Sims right there. The other bug that's been happening to me for several updates, actually, is the one where plants will randomly revert back to their dirt state, which is very unfortunate given the fact that one of my favorite things to do in The Sims is the gardening. And they keep breaking my fucking plants. I want to make a pretty garden, but I can't because they keep breaking my plants. I also noticed today, because I was trying to build, they have broken move objects again. And I can no longer move objects constantly, because after a little while, pp.moveObjects turns to false again, on its own, without me changing game modes or anything. And I don't know why, and I haven't figured it out yet, but it's making me mad, because I won't move objects on. Oh, I know what it is. It's probably fucking better build by again. Oh my god, yeah. I follow a lot of Sims people, and every time they keep talking about the stupid fucking AI game, I'm just like, please stop. Please stop. Please stop. I also want an alternative to Sims, but not like this. Yeah, that's honestly the vibes of the Sims Team Philip. But it's really funny because the actual, like, modding community for Sims, complete opposite. If you abandon your mod, somebody who really, really likes that mod will fucking adopt it. They will learn how to mod, and they will keep that thing updated until the end of time. I didn't even know that this was happening because I wasn't really paying attention to it. But several of the mods I use are, like, really old mods for The Sims. And they have changed hands several times since the start of, like, the creation of the mod. Because the original person is no longer with us. I don't like the style of The Sims 3. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to break your heart like this. The attempt at hyper-realism in the style of The Sims 3 is very uncanny valley to me. I'm one of the people who are like, oh, they stylized it, both for optimization reasons and also, like, they just stylized it. I'm okay with this. Also, why would I touch grass? Grass is stinky. Although, I won't be touching grass, but I will be, like, I guess, communing with nature, whatever the fuck you want to call it, a little bit more. My poor dad, I've been so busy. We didn't get to have our Father's Day hangout until literally this week. And I don't think we've had a more on brand for Father's Day hangout like this before. Because my dad's been getting into carpentering. And like he's getting like all the tools for it and stuff, and he's like, if you want me to make you anything, just let me know. And I'm just like, Dad, I want help. Woodworking sounds like fun as hell. Bring your shit over. We're doing this together. And then I mentioned to him that my tools got ruined in the mice incident. And he was just like, oh, I know what to get you for your birthday now. Like, it felt like I was in a Father's Day commercial because we literally just went to Home Depot and got tools. Did they finally confirm that Sims 5 is actually in existence? Because last I heard about it, it was some mobile game shit and they canceled the project. But then I heard something else about it, and then I never heard anything else, and I still don't know if anything's confirmed. I have fairies now. They can go to Sims 5. I don't care. I have everything. I have everything I've ever needed in The Sims 4. They can move on. That statement doesn't make any sense to me, Di. There's literally Windows 11. Oh, do you mean like they're not saying anything, but there's of course gonna be a sequel? Because yeah, that's obvious. This is fucking EA. They're milking everything they can out of Sims 4 before they move on. Oh no. They don't need to wait. People will keep buying 4. The thing is, the base game for 4 is free. They get all their money from the expansion packs. And the last, 4 or 5 expansion/game packs have been things people have been asking about for years. And to my knowledge, one of the more recent leaks is that they are working on one of the most asked for things in The Sims 4, which is hotels. I'm hearing more and more about that specifically. So yeah, as soon as they release that, they're gonna be rolling in money. Yeah, no, exactly. As soon as they finish whatever the hotel pack is, they're probably going to be starting to think about actually saying some news about 5. Because after they've gotten all the money out of that, there's very little else they could do with Sims 4. Like, they could continue making tiny little stuff packs and stuff like that. And they're definitely going to be doing that during the production phase of Sims 5. But, gameplay-wise, there's not much else they can add at this point. Yeah, God. I fucking hate EA. Although it was nice today, doing some building in The Sims 4 again. I forgot. Like, I always forget how nice the tool mod is for The Sims 4. It's the best thing in the world. Dragon Age and sports ball games, to my understanding. Although, oh, here's my favorite new bug with The Sims. They put fucking pop-up ads in The Sims. And, like, every time you open up your game, I have nearly every pack except for the fucking Star Wars pack and, like, a couple of the stuff packs and, like, a bunch of the, like, really tiny ones because I don't give a shit about them. And they're advertising me packs that I already own in the game with fucking pop-ups. And now, the pop-ups, when you close them, break the UI. And you can't interact with the game. I have to launch the game in offline mode to play the fucking game. It's absurd. Like, how do they manage to do this? There's not! I looked! There's not yet. No one's made one, and I need them to. Or I need EA to give me something that disables the fucking pop-ups, but I know they're not going to do that, because EA fucking sucks. I'm sure there's one in the works. It's just every time there's a new update, there's new pop-ups. It's really annoying. They've also got the fucking Battle Pass thing that they've added, which is the worst thing they've ever added to The Sims. Oh my god. Whoever thought adding a Battle Pass to The Sims was a good idea, I want to fight them. I need them to meet me in the Denny's parking lot at 5 a.m. and I'm gonna beat the shit out of them for creating this. It's the worst. I hate it. Let me go back to my saves. If I wanted to follow a quest line, I would play scenarios. And I don't play scenarios. Don't say those words. Don't say those words. You don't know the Sims community like I do. Not only would EA make that, the community would eat it up. Like, they would hate it at first, and then they would get behind it immediately as soon as they started playing it.
I don't believe I invited you up here, ma'am. Ma'am.
I don't know much about the Dragon Age series, but my friend likes it a lot, and so I've been assuming that it's, like, at least decent. But that's the only other thing that I know that EA has. And then all the sports ball games, which I don't care about sports ball games.
Hi. You are not invited, ma'am.
Why am I being peeped? Oh. Marjorie.
Come here, baby.
She just wants to be held.
Is this what you want? Yeah.
I picked her up and then she just made herself comfortable in my arms. What the hell? Bentley. Oh, now you're gonna squirm. Now you're gonna squirm because I called you out. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? How are you balancing like this? What the heck? Oh, you're done now. That's all you wanted? No, you're gonna boot me? You're gonna boot me? Come here. Come here. Hi. Don't give me that grumpy looking face. Don't give me a one. Yeah, both of those statements that were just said, that's about what I've been hearing. Like, the first one was fantastic, and then Origins was great, Inquisition was great, and then Veilguard, like, I guess looks pretty, and then everything else about it is bad. Yeah. Can I go back to working? Can you stop showing me your butt? Thank you. You know, you'd think, because this entire area is blocked off, Marjorie, that you weren't invited. You would think. Jesus Christ. That's god-awful, Philip. They make some other thing, don't they? Because I keep seeing posts on Tumblr about, like, the Dragon Age team having beef with another team at EA. What's the other one that they keep having beef with? And it's, like, the stupidest thing, too. Like, one of the sides is just like, this is stupid. Why are you doing this to us? And the other side is, like, really prissy about it. Which is possibly the funniest piece of video game gossip I've ever heard. But also awful, like, what the hell? I just want another hi-fi rush. I just want a studio to be like, yeah, we're gonna put our whole ass into making a game that's not one of our normal IPs, and it's gonna be the coolest fucking thing ever, and everyone's gonna go nuts over it. And then I need studios to keep doing that. God, that's so funny. I love stupid game engine things like that. It's really funny. I found out a piece of, like, Deltarune lore recently with how the code works. For a very, very, very specific bug. And I cannot say it because it is in fact a spoiler, and I know Dai is avoiding playing Deltarune for now. But, oh my god. It should be known that Toby Fox, while he has made video games, is not a game developer. That man is not a programmer. Every time I think about the if statements in Undertale, I cry a little, but mostly out of laughter. Because, yeah, if you didn't know shit about video game development and, like, event systems or any of that crap, yeah, you would do it that way. Or, like, you know, any basic programming knowledge. If it works, it works. But there's a point in time where doing it the right way is more efficient and less brain numbing than doing it the if it works, it works way. And that's why knowledge is valuable. And an understanding of the language that you're using is valuable. Because I swear, the thing I learned right after if then else statements was switch case. And that's what that whole thing was. It was just a giant switch case statement, which sure would have done minimal impact to like the atrocity that Toby Fox created. But it would have been slightly better. Like, if it was all separate if statements, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense to keep all of them in. Because they're all checking for a condition, and they're all doing a separate thing, and sometimes you're going to have multiple conditions that are active at the same time, sure. But if it's one giant if then else, or if else then statement or whatever, switch case. Please, for the love of fucking God. If you're doing more than 3 if-elses, or else-ifs, just make a fucking switch case statement. Honestly, yeah. Oh my god. I need to work on my video game stuff. I've been slacking because I've been distracted by 5 bazillion projects. I'm trying to finish all of these smaller projects so I can work on my bigger projects, but then I keep creating smaller projects for myself and continuing my problem. I need no more small projects. only my major projects from now on. I was working on one of them earlier. And like I said, I wanted to work on it yesterday, so I was kind of glad the collab got cancelled. But it needs more. More. So much work. So much work, not enough time. Oh, right, Philip, if you're still here, send me what cards you have in Uma Musume. Because I might be able to help you figure out what skills you should be getting for your horses. Because I know you can't, you can't always expect the ideal set of skills. But depending on which SSR and SR cards you have, you may have better ones that you can get. And it's all dependent on what position that you're playing as well. Like I said, I don't have a lot of good pace runner cards, so I'm kind of just running my pace runners as front runners. If it works, it works. Hello, Discord? Can I download the fucking picture? What the fuck? Discord. What the hell? Oh my god. What are you thinking of the latest season? Okay, so bad news. Discord isn't letting me download photos for some godforsaken reason. But it's fine, that's what screenshots are for. Oh my god, roulette is so good. It was really good. I am both excited and terrified for this Monday. I'm going to be in my chat, or in my server, streaming it at the time of release, but I'm also going to do it at the normal schedule time for Watch Togethers, because I gotta know what the hell's happening. I gotta be there. I'm also expecting it to be something live, which is both exciting and also terrifying to me. I doubt they're gonna do another live thing after this, if it is indeed. But I have the feeling that they are probably doing it as a test for some other thing, which is nice. Let me look at your card list. Oh, you've got some decent picks in here. Oh, I don't remember the names of these characters. That second special week one, the speed one, that's a good one. Vodka's super special rare is good. I was looking at the cards that you get from doing the chapters. I think you have better ones that you can put in your deck than those, because they're both stamina. And what I'm finding is having cards that are speed and wit related is a bit more helpful. Like, I've been running 2 speed, 2 wit, and then whatever the fuck else I decided to put in there. Is it Twin Turbo is her name? That one's good for front running. You don't have the other one that's good for front running, but I might switch my card to the other one that's good for front running. Which is something Silence, I think? The orange-haired girl with straight hair. Both those 2 cards together will get you some good things for front runners. I don't remember the names of these characters. But 4th row down, the middle card that's Wit, the mad scientist looking girl, super good card. As well as the speed one next to her for late runners. I think those are the major ones I see in your deck. But the other thing is just like, if you look into what skills are possible to get on each card, you'll be able to formulate a plan before you go into a career. And you'll be able to pick choices better that way. Which is what I've been doing. I also have been using 2nd row, 2nd card, that speed card as well. But I haven't found it especially more helpful than other cards in my deck. I'm not sure about the other ones you have here, because I don't know all the skills on all of them. Oh, I was using the stamina card you have in the 3rd row as well. But I was finding that I didn't need it as much as I needed other stats. But that one is also a very decent one. The major thing I've been learning is that speed and wit are probably your most important stats, but it's dependent on what role the girl is doing. Like, a front runner is going to need more stamina and more, probably more speed, honestly, than a late game character, but the late game character is going to need more power. And then Guts is like practically useless still at this point, apparently. But the other thing to keep in mind is efficiency with skill points, because some skills are worth way, way more than others. Like the Lone Wolf skill, apparently in career mode, none of the characters are going to have it, which means if you get the opportunity to get the Lone Wolf skill, you take it in career mode. Because that's an instant boost. For guest list, you want to be picking up either Super Crick or Fine Motion for your guest one. Super Crick will give you a stamina skill through her 3-tier like multi-event thing called, what is it called? It's a golden skill. You want to be picking that up as much as possible. It's Swinging Maestro, that's what it's called. That will take care, it's a broken skill, essentially. Fine Motion, I don't remember what specifically about Fine Motion is so broken because I've been just picking up Super Creek, but apparently that is probably like one of the most useful cards in the game at the moment. Other than the upcoming, I don't remember the name, something black. The one that's coming on the 16th is apparently like the most important card to pick up. But don't worry, I'll be getting it. Hi Jude, how's it going? We're talking about the Horse Girl game. Don't mind us. But yeah, don't worry. I will... I'll get it for you, so you don't have to. I think it's very funny, by the way, that of all games, for me to get really obsessed with specifically the game mechanics, it's the fucking Anime Girl Horse game. I have not read the lore. I cannot stress enough. The most I've seen of the lore is like watching YouTubers that I've already watched. Like I already watch like their content, be like, "Oh hey, horse girl game." The other thing you can pay attention to that might also help is if you look at the stats of the girls that you're playing. They have certain stats that they have higher growth rates in. And it's not going to be helpful to specifically only go for ones that have like speed as a major growth thing. But like it can be helpful when you're planning out parentage later down the line. The whole legacy mechanic. Because a big thing is just picking the correct parents so that you get those bonuses whenever they do the inspiration thing. Because you want to be getting like multi-star stats like down the line. I never played the Yakuza games. I never had an interest in those or similar games. What are they called? GTA? I don't remember what GTA stands for. I've never played those either. It is apparently impossible at this point to have Aurora win Army Akinen. I think when Kitatani Black, is that her name? I forget. The card that's coming on the 16th. When we get that card, apparently I think then it will be possible to get her win. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, that's the one. But as of right now, it's impossible to get her win directly. You just have to be like planning in advance. I think I got decent long sparks recently, but I haven't gotten any decent turf sparks. Let me check. I'm gonna pull up the horse girl game. Hang on. Don't worry, Di. You'll get your picture today. The horse girls are important. Hello, Musume, you want to open up? Tap tap? The fact I already have 20 hours in this game is really telling. I didn't mean to be like this. It just happened. Oh, why is that frozen? Why is that frozen for you guys? What the heck? Okay, we'll do a different type of capture. My goodness. OBS, hello? OBS is being weird. Or maybe it's Umamusa maybe being weird? That is not VTube Studio. Oh, that's so stupid. All right, hang on. I mean, I should be running in admin mode anyways. But I guess the button's not working again for some stupid reason. Yeah, I'm doing, just display capture. What was I looking at? Right, no, that's the wrong button. I got one of them with good sparks recently, but I don't remember who it was. Ah, yeah, the Metro McQueen one. I got too long on her, so when you're doing your thing, I can share her for you. Unless I get a better one later. Although I've just been having so much trouble, oh my gosh, trying to play her. Oh, this one's probably better. Yeah, because you get the 3 power. And the 2 turf here. Wait, I'll share her for you. I'll change my thing. It's not perfect, but it may be enough. Hang on, we can test it. Oh, wait, I thought you died. You fucked up. I hit complete career. Incredible. Gold Ship has been so rude to me today, by the way. She's failed me twice today. I need Twig to come over and tell me what I'm doing wrong with Goshi. No glue, no glue, no glue. Oh yes, I did want that. That can be helpful, but I'm noticing that you really have to focus on sparks first. If you don't have any sparks, borrowing somebody else's is fine. Yeah, she really is. The only 3 that I've gotten so far are I got McQueen yesterday, or not yesterday. Was it the day before? I don't remember. I got her. I finished her. I finished Oguri's, and then Rudolph's. She really does. She really does, but I'm determined. I want a good Goshi. She's so silly. I want her to be good, but she's being really rude to me. It's so look dependent on her. And look at that fucking wit. I ignored everything else just so she would have enough wit to use her fucking skills. And this girl was just like, nah, man. No, I'm not gonna use that. Fuck you. Unbelievable. I should maybe run her as a late runner instead of end. Because I know she's B in late running, but I have really good skills for late runners and front runners specifically. It's to be more random than Koshi. Because that's what I did with Maedra. She's not supposed to be a front runner, but I made her a front runner. Also, she's got S for long, and I don't know how that happened, but it happened. I don't know when it happened, but it did. So that's a thing, too. Wait, finale? Ooh. I didn't know that was a thing. But I don't have Super Creek, so I can't. Can I do it through the friends list? I don't know these people. I keep refreshing until I get people with good cards. But the skill, it doesn't show. Is it this one? No, this one. Yeah, this skill is so broken. Like, I'll have a dash for my stamina stat when they're doing the little prediction thing, and if I have this skill, I will still get first place. It's insane. On fine motion, I don't know specifically what it is about fine motion that's useful. I do know that right-handed is another one of those skills that is just really, really useful just because most tracks are gonna be right-handed tracks. I don't remember. I think that one you don't care about. But I think it was like another Corner Adept is good. Oh yeah, this is really good for Pace Chaser. This is yeah, you want fine motion for Pace Chaser. But let me go to cards. So this is the one that is really good for frontrunners because she's got is it fast-paced? I think it might be fast-paced. But her actual thing, yeah, unrestrained. This is very good for frontrunners. As well as the fact that she is a speed card is really helpful. I think also straightaways and corners are really useful, and savvy is also very useful. So yeah, those are all good for frontrunner stuff. And I think vodka skills, because you have vodka as well, are not particularly great. Except for Slick Surge, this is good. But otherwise, I don't know why people are saying she's good. But apparently she's good. And then... if you can get this card, she's got really useful skills. Ramp Up is really good, and Tail Held High is very good as well. And she's useful because she's got the late surger, corners, and straightaway, and standard distance, also very good because most races are going to be standard distance. Up-tempo, also very good. Although it's very specific to medium, I guess. Does she have... Oh, Late Surger Sapphi's good. And I think this one for... Oh, that's early race, never mind. No one cares about early race. I do have this card, which also has ramp up, and it has shifting gears and slipstream, and apparently Speed Eater's not bad either. But for the most part, I have found it's more distracting than useful. Because the thing is, so like these two bottom events are a paired event. It's like a two-parter event. And they'll block each other, which is really annoying when you're trying to get Super Creek's three-parter event to go through to get Swinging Bass Drum. So that's another part of deck building, is deciding to remove cards because they have annoying events. This is a useful card because, is it this one? No. One of these is an event where she will offer you a replacement recreation thing, which will guarantee getting energy back, and instead of 10, it's like 30. But otherwise, I don't know, 50-50 on how good this card is. I feel like I'm not gonna end up using it very often. You have Special Week? This card, let's see. The guide I was seeing says that these skills are not the most relevant. And from my plays, I would agree with that so far. It's probably still a decent like setup. I'm probably playing like way meta though, so honestly, grain of salt with any advice that I'm saying. I'm definitely playing like ultra meta, because it make brain happy. I need Goshi to fucking behave for me, please. It would be most appreciated. She even has pressure. An Umastan. Can you behave, please? Please, young lady. Oh, but yeah, the growth rate thing. Oguri Cat, by the way, she is cracked. What the hell? She is so easy to get a win with. Like, absurdly easy. With the 20%. Like, that's why she's really easy, and why Sakura is really easy too, because they both got that 20% on speed. But also, Rudolph was also really easy. I think it's because the unique skills. Oh yeah! Oh my god. The legacies of this game are so goddamn complicated. Because, like, part of it is you want the sparks to be good. Part of it is that you want the stats to be good. Part of it is that you want the affinity with the child that you're going to be playing with to be good, which depends on a whole lot of factors. Oh my god. But the other part of it is there are specific skills that you want to get from your legacy parents. And Rudolph's this one. This is really, really good for late runners. And another one that's really good is Oguri is, like, this is good for everyone. But it's not a guarantee. And you also have to have good sparks on her for her to be, like, relevant. And she also has to have good effect. This game is so fucking complicated. But it's really fun. I'm gonna be really autistic about this game for a long time, and I would apologize in advance. But I'm happy being me. I'm gonna turn this off before I actually go and try to do a fucking run. She's been here the whole time. The only thing I know about Goldchip's lore is that she apparently kidnaps you on your first meeting with her. And I only know that because I was watching Twig play around with her. Lore? What lore? I'm only here to play video game. Oh wait, where's Air Server? That's not Air Server. I think it crashed in the background. That's okay. I fixed it. Hold on a second. I would like my throat to be kinder to me, please. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful. Oh, but the mechanic of just repeatedly playing the same characters over and over is like really funny to me in this like absurd hellscape of what this world must look like. I want to hear in-universe reasons why they repeatedly have the same characters show up over and over and over again. Because you know it's gonna be some sci-fi cloning bullshit. Like, I'm sure, like, in-universe, it's like, oh, all of these playthroughs happen in alternate universe of the same 3 years, and like it's nothing weird or creepy is going on. But from a player's perspective, it's really funny. Cause like you also have just the fact that like characters that your character is inspired by, your legacy characters, they will also be in the same race as your character sometimes. Uma Musa may explain! I'm really sad though. So like, there's no like, there are character tier lists for like how meta specific characters are in this game. And obviously there are some characters that are harder to play than others, but like the importance is on the support cards, which is good because the one horse girl that has a witch hat, that I will absolutely be maining the moment I get her, is apparently really bad. Oh my god, I need to drink more water probably. It is also very subjective. Like, there are certain things where it's just like, okay, yeah, that's just objectively the best thing in the game. Like, Oguri Cap, holy shit. She steamrolls. Like, understandable that she's being called meta at the moment. But everything else, you can get away with a lot in this game, I'm seeing. But also there's just some people who are like so stuck in their own strategy that they fail to see the value in other people's strategies. Hence why I'm saying, take my advice from a grain of salt, because I'm playing a very meta strategy rather than just like, do whatever the fuck you want. Because that's what you should do, is whatever the hell you want. Rice Shower is not easy to train. Who is telling you that? They're lying to you. Rice Shower is incredibly difficult. I'm looking straight at you, Kyra. What the hell? I've literally not coughed at all today. Why am I now coughing? This is stupid. Would you like to share with us? I thought I was over my cough, too. I was really excited. Interesting. What's the point of the XP? Like, there's nothing you can use it on right now, is there? And it goes away, like, it resets for every stream, doesn't it? Which I personally find annoying. Of course. You don't need YouTube to tell you that. Oh, speaking of number go up game. So, I know it came out a while ago, but I've been playing Notia? I'm not sure how to say it. It's a roguelike game. It's specifically like precision, pixel precision parkour, whatever the fuck you want to call it, roguelike game, where you're a wizard and you have magical wands that you use to kill things. And I'm really bad at it. But it's a lot of fun. And also, I'm a wizard. Which is the most important part. Of course. But, I'm getting really frustrated with it. Because stupid things keep happening that, like, corner me into random places and then kill me, like, within seconds. And I got really mad at it, and I was like, okay, I don't want to install a god mod. I can't install a god mod for every game. I need to actually play the game. So I got a mod that, like, regenerates my health over time instead. And it still, like, one-shotted me today. And I had, like, was doing really well. And I'm mad about it. I'm sad. I would like games to be nicer to me because I am bad at games. Unless they give me all the time in the world to decide things, like Uma Musume apparently, and then I'm good at games. I genuinely thought that I would play like a couple rounds of Uma Musume and then be like, okay, I got my fill of the game mechanics. Everything's good now. I'm never gonna play this game again. And then I realized my mistake, which was downloading the game. I can't even stream the game because I skip everything. I'm just there purely for the mechanics. I don't even watch the races most of the time. Like, I watched like half of one during the tutorial and I was like, this is boring. I don't care. Just show me the stats. Which is both the best and worst thing a game has ever done for me before, is just letting me skip to the end. Sorry, I said I would stop talking about the horse girl game, and here I am. I don't know enough about nutrition to do that, but if somebody taught me enough about nutrition to do that, yeah. Don't put me in a quick time event. I'll die so fast. But if you want resource management, yeah, I can do that. But I do need to know the mechanics of the game first. That's why I also really like Cultist Simulator, because it's all just resource management. Stuff like Civilization gets too nitty-gritty with the details for me, but the short amount of time I tried to play Civ, I did enjoy it. I just got overwhelmed really fast. Because it's not, like, there's just so much happening on the screen. Like, if they just simplified it down, and it was less, like, there's less, like, graphics going on, I'd probably enjoy it more. But it was just information overload. Everyone stare at Kyra right now. If Dai's around still, I would request an opinion on how this is looking for you so far. If he's not, that's fine. Ooh, science!
To complete the onboarding process, you will want to check the instruction manual and sign into your ship's computer terminal. We trust you will be a great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Great asset to the company. Great.
I think the key to success for any media ever is to make a catchy song. If you have a catchy song, everyone will flock to you immediately. I want to make it a little bit more ambery, because even like the darker colors for tea have like an amber tinge to them, and I love that. No, but for real, like, especially in the indie space, if you've got good music, everyone latches onto that good music so fast. No. Get down. Maybe I just like music. Maybe that's why I always hear like the good music associated with whatever the thing is. And I'm just like, oh, clearly this is the reason why. There's obviously a lot of factors, but it's something I've noticed that correlates more often than not. I still need to watch a playthrough of Dave the Diver. I keep getting distracted from it. I also need to finish watching Disco Elysium. Oh shit, I dropped my iPad. It's all good. Every time I try to finish watching Disco Elysium, I never get far, and I'm really sad because it's really, really good. I also need to catch up on the Magnus Protocol. So many things to catch up on. But the problem is, whenever I want to listen to, like, some audio thing, I can't, because I have to, I'm, like, working on something that's audio related. Or I'm, like, doing story writing stuff, and I can't listen to anything that has any sort of story to it when I'm story writing. Everybody stare at Kyra again. into your soul. I have to cough again. But that's not fun. It's more fun to do science. Speaking of science, I have been so split on the naming convention for the chapters of Ambrosia's story. Because I was originally going to do the steps of alchemical processes that are like Negredio, Albedo, Rubidium, and there's one other one that's gold, and then the magnum opus, which is the like philosopher's stone or whatever. But then I found out fucking motherfucker Carl Jung, or whatever the hell his name is, had like a whole theory, like he based his entire like psychological theories on that shit. And I was like, oh, I don't want to be associated with that. But god damn it, that was like my whole theming for Ambrosia. So I was like, okay, well maybe if I just do like the other, like the specific alchemical processes, because there's like a list of 9 of them. I could use that instead. A psych theory. But then I was like, also like, oh, but I could do like the steps of the scientific process, like that would be good too. Or I could just come up with some sick, like cool sounding things and just do those. But I feel like that would be boring, and also I would just sound like I'm making up arcane titles, like arcane episode titles. But it would be cool. I had to stop myself because I thought of what I was like, oh, that's so perfect. And I was like, wait a fucking second. This just sounds like a plagiarized arcane title. I have to be careful. I have to watch myself. I have to look everything up after I think it and be like, all right, did somebody else do this? Am I gonna get copyrighted for this? Oh, guaranteed, Philip. The name of it, the thing itself, is a pun. I finally have like an actual name for Ambrosia's story. That's a pun. Ambrosia's names are puns. Actually, any character that I have an Abyssian name for, their name is a pun in some way, shape, or form. Which delights me to no end. I will not stop with the puns, ever. Thank you, Di, I appreciate it. You won't pay my bail, though, will you? Oh my god, 3D? Get that out of here. We're 2D in this chat. Welcome back, Di. How's this look to you so far? I'm gonna do some extra shading and then a little bit of lighting, and then I think I'm good. Interesting. That's weird. Yay! I wanted it to feel like a toy house hot spring type of thing. Like whenever there's like a kids show and it's like toys have come alive and they use whatever materials they find to like put something together, or like whenever there's like a tiny society, like Pixies or something. And so the hot springs, they're the teacups. Yay! That means it's rest time. Okay, cool. That is the effect I wanted. Excellent. It's sounding like to me, Kyra, that whatever they did to make XP on YouTube, there's some overcomplicated bullshit that accomplishes nothing. I'm sure they're probably rolling out some feature for it eventually, but given YouTube's rate of updates, it's going to take 3 years for it to be anything relevant to me. Ooh. I feel like green tea would have been like the most accurate tea for Pooh to take a bath in. But I really liked the amber color and I wanted to color with it. You know what, that's fair. Maybe it's just a me thing with the XP. Because I could not care less about that kind of shit. Gaba gaba tu? What? Gaba? Yeah, I get that that's the purpose of it, is that it's just fluff to make people happy because it's, oh look, my name's on a leaderboard. But like, I've just personally like never understood the point of that sort of thing. Like, it does not bring me joy to be on a leaderboard for just like talking in a chat. Oh. I'm pretty sure it's an autism thing, to be honest. On the subject of I don't get it. It's just I don't care. think, though, Philip, I am terminally online. Yeah, but I, like, have never cared about it for anything. I fucking hate ribbons from school projects. Those things are fucking useless. Give me number 1, or tell me to get the fuck out. If I didn't actually accomplish anything, I don't need a ribbon. I don't think all participation prizes are bad. Like, I feel like there's some things where it's like, okay, yeah, you should have participation prizes here, because the point is everyone put effort in. But sometimes I'm just like, why? I don't get it. What's the goddamn point? Why is this not selecting the thing? Hello? You want to select? There we go. No! Art Fight is not a goddamn competition. It's a community about sharing art. That's different. That's not a participation prize. Well, I mean, it is a participation prize, but there's no, like, trophy for winning. There's no point to winning. The point is the participation. Hence the reason why participation trophies in this case make sense. But, like, in other things, it doesn't make sense to give a participation prize because it's not just about participating, it's about somebody is going to be the victor here. And if you're not the victor, well, it sucks to suck. Sometimes things are just simply competitions. Like, if you're running a tournament for something, and you get out, like, in the first round, I feel like there's no point to participation prizes. It's almost like rubbing salt in the wound in cases like that, even. Where it's just like, here's your participation prize. Nah, that's normal. There'll be upsets on occasion early on, where like one team will have more than the other, but every year it's nearly 50-50. It's always within a few percentage points of 50-50. I think one of the years I participated, it was like actually surprising when one of the teams was like hardcore winning against the other one for a little while. And then I think they swept at the end still. But like that was like the one time I haven't seen it like be a true 50-50. Yeah. It's understandable that they have to limit uploads, to be honest, given the amount of images on the website. Because you gotta remember, they're not just storing this year's attacks, they're storing every year's attacks. Till the end of time. Which I believe is also the same reason why Tumblr is so fucking unprofitable. Because of just the sheer amount of storage for all of the shit on the site. And the fact that they could not implement decent data stealing in any way, shape, or form to make up for it like other ones. I mean, it's cheap to an extent, but when you have as many, like, image-heavy services as Artfight would need, or, like, something like Tumblr, it gets to absurd amounts of money real fast. As it should be. I think Cairo can tell you quite definitively, most of my time recently has been K-pop Demon Hunters and, like, Minecraft on Tumblr recently. Because I've been obsessed with that one artist who does MS Paint Minecraft paintings, and oh my god, they're so good. I'm not over them still. Like, I'm a very much a long-time Minecraft player who knows just an absurd amount of stuff from really early updates. And seeing somebody reference, like, old versions of Minecraft and the way this person has been, it's just been like, oh my god. Yeah, you'd think they'd hire more of the furries. Maybe it's because all of the furries on Artfight are artists and not programmers, and so they're lacking in the programming department for furries. Philip, you don't understand. Everyone tries to make Herobrine into, like, a creepypasta, but you have to understand, beyond, like, the joke that he's Notch's dead brother, or whatever the fuck it was, like, he's just a little guy. He's just a guy running around doing silly little things. I just also appreciate the storytelling that this person's doing. With barely any information in the caption, you can get so much of what the story is just by looking at the image. Like, in one of them, just from the UI alone, you could tell that the player had just pulled out their bow and was about to shoot, just from the nuances of the UI in Minecraft. I'm just like, that's so fucking good! You're right, Di, you're right. So, because of just the circles I was in for Minecraft content when I was a kid, I heard about the creepypastas first, and then I, like, dug into the details of, like, oh, who's Herobrine, and, like, what does he do when he shows up in your world and whatnot, and I was just like, he's just some dude. Why are you guys trying to make him creepy? He's just silly. He's doing silly little things. I've griefed my friends harder than Herobrine has ever griefed a world. What the heck? It does never fail to make me laugh, though, that for years upon years of updates, they kept saying removed Herobrine in the patch notes. Because Notch hated the joke so much. The day they stopped adding that to the patch notes was devastating. That's what they say every time. That's dumb. No, it's not. We can have joy and whimsy and silliness and every era of the internet. Oh, did you guys hear, by the way, that DashCon 2 is a success, apparently? I had no idea what was going on. I forgot that it was happening. And then I started seeing Tumblr posts about, like, pictures for the convention and stuff, and I was like, oh shit, everything went well this time. haven't seen any lore that he's not died. He is still available for the taking. Allegedly. I keep seeing posts from the person who first conceptualized the idea of DashCon, and I saw their like Marie Antoinette ball pit costume, and that's just the most incredible idea for a cosplay ever. 10 out of 10. I hope there's a video of the raccoon PowerPoint, because I want to hear raccoon facts. I love raccoons. They're so cute. Raccoons have been one of my favorite animals for the longest time. I'm just glad it was successful this time. That, like, things actually went well. And people, at least to my knowledge, were trying to be respectful and stuff. Because it's just one of those things where it's like, you hear about the original and it's like this huge joke and stuff, but it was like, also at the same time, it's like, man, a lot of people probably tried really, really hard to, like, make this thing a success, and now it's just a big joke. And sure, it's funny to point and laugh, but also at the same time, like, that must have been devastating. To have this huge, huge event planned, and doing your best, and then everything just goes awfully. So much that it becomes an immortal meme. I'm gonna change the shading color, I think, on the white teacup. And probably on Pooh as well. Because that's a little dark. Yeah. To hopefully many more positive DashCons. And other such conventions and meetups. Yeah, this is it's poo soup. Oh no. I'm sorry that I have the humor of a 3-year-old. I normally don't like toilet humor too, but it keeps making me crack up too much. There's something about the shape of Pooh's head that doesn't feel right to me. And I can't put my finger on it. Like, I know I haven't drawn their head perfectly round, and that's probably part of it, but like, I have to do the style. I have to stay to my style. And I can't have round things in my style. It's banned. Oh, that would have been silly. I can still make changes at this point. We're not too far in. Oh! Wait, that's really good. Do you have one in particular you want me to reference? Because that would be so easy to add right now. Excuse me. I'll reference a random one then. Unless Kyra magically comes in. I had the idea of making the head pat a Nifa. I'm probably saying that wrong. Nife? Nifi? The word that I put in chat. And I'm looking at a bunch, but I wasn't sure if I should reference a specific one. There's something called a tea towel, and you don't want me to reference that? Oh, how did I draw the clouds for my dad's thing? Hang on. Oh, wait, I have it on my phone. I painted the coolest fucking clouds I have ever drawn in my life for my dad's card. And I need to replicate that for forever. Nife. Got it. Thank you. Oh, okay. I see that. Ooh. Yeah, I could do that. Don't mind the snot clouds. They'll be a different color later. I just need to be able to actually see them. One day I'll get another person with my odd color choices for sketches, and I'll cackle madly again. No worries, Prith. Go study. It's good for you. I didn't like these. I have to redo them. Don't mind me. god, I'm so glad that you're enjoying Apothecary Diaries. Like, it felt like something that would specifically appeal to you. So I was really surprised you're like, oh, I'm not interested. Oh, get some good rest, Kyra. Sleep is important. Oh my god, I was so mad because they added apothecary stuff to the latest Sims pack that we were talking about earlier. And I was like, oh, I totally have to add Mau Mau to my game now. Like, that'd be funny as hell. And I was like, oh, this person made some, like, spot-on Mau Mau custom content. And then they paywalled it. And I'm just like, hello? Excuse me? I wanted to use it, but now I don't want to. It's an early access, so it'll be free eventually, but like, come on. You could have been a cool dude. Also, that's fair. That's very, very fair. People describe a lot of things in very asinine ways. And it's very annoying. Like, one of the people I follow on Tumblr who wrote this novel that I need to actually finish reading, or start reading, in fact. But it has a lot of, like, queer themes and, specifically, polyamory in it. And so whenever she's describing it for, like, her advertisements and stuff to get people to buy her book, which, like, understandable, you do what you gotta do, she describes it like a fan fiction, and I'm just like, there's gotta be a better way, right? Right? Like, thankfully she also, like, actually describes, like, the plot and shit, which is what I find important. Like, it's great to know that the polyamory is intended and going to be canon when I read it, but also, like, what's the plot? What's happening in there? That's what I want to know. You can tell me that something is gonna be super LGBT all you want. I'm not gonna give a shit if I don't care about the plot. Just like when you go on like AO3 and you read the tags for a fanfic, describing an actual novel not a fanfic, but a novel in those kinds of terms is really weird to me. Like, I feel like there's some that are really useful. Like, I feel like things like enemies to lovers, depending on the context, that could be a useful thing. But also, I'm not gonna care about your enemies to lovers if I don't know anything else about the plot. But because everyone is so used to fanfiction tags on the internet now, that's how they want to hear books described. And I think that's dumb. Apparently, the plots are so complicated, Guy, that after she finally, because she originally self-published, but when she found a publisher for the book, she rewrote and re-edited the entire thing and split one, I think it was like 1 or 2 books into 3 books, possibly 4. Okay, see, Kyra, but you've told me enough about the plot that you have my attention. It's a book about wizards. Okay, it's some kind of fantasy. There's going to be magic involved in some way, probably scholarly magic, given that you've specifically said wizards over any other kind of spellcaster. Their roommates probably would not get me, actually. I don't... there was only one bed trope, and they were roommates tropes, only really get me in very specific scenarios. But when they go on gay adventures, yeah, that would get me. Because then again, it tells me about the plot, which is that it's fantasy adventure. Now tell me what the adventure is. There's also just the fact that there's some things where it's like, okay, it's about like the potential romance here that intrigues me about whatever this thing is, because whatever those two characters have going on, like even if it's platonic and canon, whatever's happening there is so fucked up, like I'm enthralled with it. but for the most part, like the things that usually get me interested in something is world building and plot. Which is why I can still be obsessed and very pissed about things like Sword Art Online, because the world building is really fucking interesting. It's just everything else about it, including the world building, is also awful. But for similar reasons, like, I really enjoy My Hero Academy fanfics, because the world building is so intriguing in them all of the time, because there's so many interpretations of the original canon that you can go into, and like different aspects of it that you can think, huh, how would that actually work in this specific scenario? Also because Midora is like a character that's really easy to like just completely change up his personality with it still being believable, because he's kind of a pushover. Yeah, that would get me. That would get me. You got me in 2 sentences. 10 out of 10 elevator pitch. Wait, what kind of thesis? Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. This is my plot. You've stolen my plot, Kyra. Wait! Oh no, we've lost the plot. Never mind. You had me. You still. Ambrosia's magic thesis is fucking part of it. It's a plot point. And so is another character that's also a wizard. should, as they should. Nothing is original, nothing is unique. Everything is inspired by something, and that's okay. You actually threw me for a loop there for a second, though, Kyra. I was like, wait a second. Is Kyra fucking with me this time, or was this a genuine accident? I can't tell. Do you guys want spoilers on what I'm working on? They're not big spoilers. They're things I've talked about before. But they're spoilers for what the project is, which I have not talked about except for with only a couple people in here. Yeah. If I ever wrote fan fiction, that would be the kind of shit I would do to myself. The second layer didn't end up as good as I wanted it to be. I reorganized all my color palettes and now I keep losing where I've put everything. But it is helpful because now my color palettes actually make sense and they aren't just a giant mess. Do you got any final touches you'd like, Di, if you're still around? Otherwise, I think I'm good. Yes, I am very happy. Di gave me my prompt and I was like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do for this little guy. Yeah! Can do. What was I doing? Oh, right. Import, no. This button. Where's... There it is. Let me send that to you as well. I'll just forward this. Boop. Alright, you guys don't get to look for a second. What? Yes, of course I want full access. What are you on? My iPad was like, oh my god, you've let your art program have full access to your image library for 6 months? Here is your little guy. Now it is spoilers time. Boop. I am working on storyboarding. I've got the scene and this set of scenes so far. And that's all you get. Goodbye. Now, what else do I have to work on? I have Noodle's background, but I don't have the details for that at the moment. And then I have all of the gift art still from Celebration stream. Maybe I'll work on some of those. Yeah, that's fine. Let me think. Who should I draw? The black mark? I added it and then I didn't like it, so I removed it. But I can put it back if you would like it. Wait, did I miss something? A bit on the head. There's a random green thing. Oh no, that's one of the black marks. That's just because the overlays that I have here turned it green. That is really green, actually. It's a color thing. It's not actually green. It's one of the dark marks that are on it. This bit, right? Here, I'll circle what it was supposed to be. God damn it, Discord. Why the fuck can't I snipping tool you? No! What the hell, Discord? Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking kill the Discord devs. I can remove it if you'd prefer it to be removed, though. It don't bother me. That's a leaf? Oh, that makes sense. Listen, it looked like somebody took a Sharpie to it. I wasn't gonna question it. Here you are, leaf removed. You don't want your leaf with your tea? Why not? Oh, you know what? I bet Nabby has art fight stuff that I can reference really easily. I'm gonna go find them. Nabby, 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 where are you? Come hither. Did I tell you guys that crab with knife followed me back on Blue Sky? It was the best day of my life. I need to catch their streams. I really do. But also... I have no idea who this person is, but their name is Crab with Knife, and frankly, that's all that matters to me. There we go. There's Doodle Nap. Give me your references. Wait, there she is. There they are. For a second I was like, where's Nappy? Now, how should I draw Nappy? Aggro crab! Oh, incredible. I need to meet one of those new crabs that they discovered that's like all spikes. I need to meet one. I do. This was yeah, the vtuber eyes. If it helps, I still have to make you another thing for contributing to my anniversary stream thing, big debut event. And that one's definitely can go into fan art, even though it's a gift. Unless you wanted a new background to be your gift thing. I'm not sure if you specified. I know Ant wanted one, Noodle refused one, so Noodle's getting something else. And then a couple other people were interested in backgrounds as well. Ah, that makes sense. Well, you paid money. That's a good way to sort it. Keeps things simple. Ages ago. I don't know if I even have the file still. I think you'd have to dig back in Discord and see when I sent it to you. Ambrosia's folder per year. Oh no. You are far more organized than I am. I just throw all my shit in a folder and pray I can find it later. Nabby, do you have wings? A wing wrap? I see. Luna moth, got it. But it's different now. It looks different. Maybe it's same? I can't tell. Instructions unclear. This is why I do separate wing refs. I'll resize the canvas later. I need to play another Crab's Treasure. I saw the promos for another Crab's Treasure and it's on my list because it's so good looking. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be so bad at it, but I'm gonna love it. The only reason I haven't played it yet is because I definitely need to stream it. And there's another game that I really want to play that I technically have alpha access for it because I backed the Kickstarter for it. But you're not allowed to stream it at this point in time. You're not allowed to share any spoilers or screenshots or anything, so I'm just like, that's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait. I want to capture my reaction live for this game. It is, ironically enough, another horse girl game. But a completely different genre of horse girl game. I don't like that foot. I'll worry about it later though. God, Nabby's outfit is so cool. Don't tell me spoilers! I have to play the crab game myself! You're fine. I will not remember this by the time that I get to crab game. Also, in my defense, before anyone's just like, oh, crab is your enemies to lovers for video games. Incorrect. I thought about getting the game with the crab with a gun, but then I realized I would fucking hate the gameplay. But another Crab's Treasure, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna adore that game to death. I have to sneeze. I'll be right back. Okay, that's how I sneeze. I do have to go to the bathroom now. I'll be right back. For realsies this time. You guys can look at this. Just so the record is clear, I didn't want to wake up the sleeping mod. Sorry, you didn't get the ASMR that time. Where did I put? Oh. It summons her, okay? I have to be careful. Mods need sleep too. Unlike artists that just gain energy by being in basements. Peak is just like a climbing game, isn't it? I don't think I'd have fun with that. It's like that other one, Chained Together or whatever. At least that's what I'm assuming. Yeah, get some good rest. I have some things to fix with this sketch, I think, but it's a good start. Probably not gonna finish this today. And there's something about the face that it just does not look right. Yeah, I'm not talking about like specific mechanics, just like the general idea being you go climb a thing. Oh, welcome back, Kyra. I thought you were asleep. I see. Very important. Understandable. Ah, I see. Yeah. I just don't have any interest in it. Maybe if a bunch of friends want me to play, but even then, probably not. It's like a similar thing to what I was talking about earlier with not understanding the XP stuff. I don't understand fads, which is definitely an autism thing. Because like when I get obsessed with something, I am obsessed with that thing for like at least several months, and it will always cycle back. It always comes back. It never just goes away entirely. Something very, very extreme has to happen for it to go away entirely. Somebody's dog is just going at it outside. I don't know. I don't think the mic can pick it up. But he just keeps going. Dude, it is almost 11. Get your fucking dog. Oh, I think they got their dog finally. My goodness. There we go. That's one problem solved. Well, kind of. We're getting there. Oh. This is a very hard strand of hair for me to draw for some reason. It's like... Yeah, that's it. Oh god. I'm so glad I'm not a fan artist. I would cry trying to draw some of those hairstyles. Thanks, Mia. I got fur in my mouth again. Oh, my mind's actually pretty empty right now, which is nice. Normally I overthink things too much, but I have to focus so much on the specific lines of Nabby's hair that there's no overthinking here. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that was so that was such a strong southern accent for us. Only half of the word. What the heck? Which one is that? I don't remember. The only names I remember are Vodka and McQueen. Oh. Actually, I wouldn't have trouble with her hair. Her hair is actually really straightforward. There was one character that I saw that was like, oh god, I would cry trying to draw this. Rice Shower I would have trouble with, for sure. Oh, who was it? It's the, oh, Daiwa. Oh my god. Daiwa's, like, air vents. I don't know how to draw those fucking air vents. Yeah. I almost went for her, and then I was like, no, she doesn't have good stats. I don't need wit on my legacies. I don't need her. I don't need her. I need to wait for the good card, the good support card. Oh, is this the upcoming banner? Daring Tact? Wait, she's cute. Oh wait, the Umamusume fandom wiki puts like the actual horses on here too in the description. That's cute. Oh, I love that. Oh, her racing outfit's adorable. What the heck? Yeah, the only reason I remember McQueen's name is because I keep calling her Lightning McQueen in my head. And I only remember Rudolph because she's just bewildering to me for reasons I cannot explain. I don't know why. Her energy is very strange. And I cannot tell you why her energy is strange to me. Oh, I do need to get Opera. Her personality sounds like exactly the kind of personality I love in characters, which is really funny to me. What's her stats? I want to know what her thingies are. Oh my god, it was so funny. I was telling my friend who like my preferred character was, and I said Lightning McQueen because I couldn't remember her first name. And they were like, "Oh, Maruzuski? The one that thinks that she's a car?" I'm like, "No, wrong one." Incorrect. Where's my cat? I need to bother a cat.
Oh, Big Yawn. Hi. Can I bother you? Yeah, you want to be bothered? Come here. Come here. Come on in. Marjorie, come here. You're being invited.
You're so stupid.
Come on. Oh, you're gonna run away from me. You're gonna run away? You're gonna run away? Baby. I'm inviting you over. Why are you freaking out?
She's such a weird cat.
Are you a good girl? Let's get you more company. Come on. Oh. Here we go. There we go. Are you a good girl? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See? You're all good. You're gonna run away? Okay. Where are you going? Marjorie? What are you doing? Yeah. 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 Tell me all about it. Ruby! Marjorie? Oh. Leave her be. She's just gonna growl at me. Yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah. I could have told you that was gonna happen. Are you gonna walk up to her again and then she's gonna hiss at you for a third time? Yeah. Oh, don't come crying to me. I'm not gonna protect you. No. No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry. I can't. You need to learn to leave her alone.
I don't know if you can hear her. It's also their gym uniforms, and was there something else that's also a part of it? I know that their shoes have hoof prints on the bottom.
Do you have more to tell me? Yeah. Yeah. You have more to complain about? Why are you looking at me like that? Mia?
me go rescue Mia real quick.
Mia Maria.
Marjorie.
Oh, Maria. Oh, 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 oh. Life is just terrible. You've got this annoying kitten who just wants to pay attention to you. Oh, huff and puff. Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Marjorie. Hey. Jesus Christ. See, Marjorie? I'm allergic to your bullshit. Yeah. I got really startled by Goshi's animation when she kicks you. Cause like, oh my god, I'm actually afraid of horses now. Not to the extent where like I can't stand them or anything, but reasonably nervous around them. Because when I was younger, I was riding on this pony that was really attached to this other horse at the same farm, and my sister was on that horse, and that horse went around a tree, and the pony didn't like that and wanted to follow the other horse with me on there, and I wasn't like great at directing the pony to not do that, and the pony ran directly under a tree, knocked me off because the tree branches were low enough to swoop me off the horse and injure me. And needless to say, did not ride that pony ever again, did not want to be anywhere near it. But also, same pony stepped on a family member's foot and broke it. And so I'm reasonably terrified of horses, okay? Like, they're scary animals. They're specifically scary because they have the same level of anxiety as I do, which means when they're afraid, they are not afraid to make that known. Which is not good. Terrifying, terrifying creatures. Also, just like, the more you learn horse facts, the more you're just like, these are abominations of nature. How do they still exist? And are like considered very, very speedy animals. What the hell is wrong with nature? But that's just how horse be. Where's my Spotify? I need music. It's too quiet now that Marjorie has run away and stopped mewing at me, which is really cute, but now I need noise. Let's see, what playlist? Yeah, that's the playlist for today. 3 guesses. Yeah, exactly. What are you eating? What did you just eat? Don't look at me like that. What did you just eat? It better have just been fur again. Marjorie, what are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, baby. What are you doing, Marjorie? Yeah? Yeah, you troublemaking? Oh, dude, troublemaking. You wanna come over now? You can come over now. Hi. Oh. Oh. Oh, the boops. You just wanted to boop me once, that's it? Come on. Unbelievable. She came over, headbutted me, headbutted my chair, and then left. That's it. You're the most annoying cat in the world. Oh, now you want to come walk over? Yeah. Girl, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna have to find a way to get you to stop. Because you don't understand when I'm trying to invite you, and then you invite yourself. 1 inch of love. Yeah, I really do appreciate that they're always referencing a real horse because they can get away with so many names that way, and it's so funny every time. Like, vodka already is incredibly funny, but also winning ticket, given the history of horse racing, is really funny. There was another one that, like, cracked me up. But I don't remember what it was. My Ono Top Gun's really good too, but it was one that was like a side character. Neo Universe? Who the fuck's Neo Universe? Oh, she's cute! Oh wait, I don't like her outfit, never mind. I like her hairstyle though. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I wonder if we'll get Happy Meek as a playable character. Given that she already has a trainer. Oh, I'm not finding them. Whatever the name was. And I don't remember what it was either. That makes me sad. Wait, there's a horse girl named No Reason? That's funny! Marjorie. I think she's cranky because their food bowl's empty. But it's fine, I'm gonna fill it right before I go to bed. Mr. CB, incredible. Makes sense.
What? Yeah.
It ain't bedtime yet, baby. I'm working on stuff. Make sure to get some sleep. It's important. I'm probably gonna finish up with the sketch here and then head off myself. Except for the hands, because fuck hands. Yeah. I have once again must state I have not read any lore. The most I know about Rice Shower is that she asks if she can call you her older sibling, and she has major fucking anxiety and maybe depression. I am willfully ignorant in this case of the horse girl lore. Let me live it my way. Hey, I'm not stinky. I'm being bullied again. I can't believe this. I do not understand Nabby's wings. I understand the old reference wings, but the new reference wings are very confusing looking. Ooh, toy house, there we go. Nabby, explain your wings, I don't understand. Good night. I'm just gonna draw them down like they have them. Just to keep it safe. No, they have brown hair, but I'm doing my horrible messy sketches at the moment. Hi, Cass. Color-coded is a strong way to refer to what I'm doing. Like, yeah, that is the intention. Put in practice. Oh, but that's part of the fun. Ah, fuck it, I'm drawing the hands. That's not too shabby. I'll probably make a bunch of changes later, but overall sketch, thumbs up for me. That's some pretty good work done. I finished Dai's thing. Got pretty well into Nabby's thing. Much to do, but much has been done. Ooh. Very nice. I think it's very funny that one of the categories has exactly 69 trophies, which means in the achievements there is an achievement for collecting all 69 trophies. Very important to me. Let's see. Ooh, we got somebody doing art on Twitch. We'll raid over there. Wait, are they finishing? Oh, they might be finishing. Fuck! God damn it. What's Simi doing? What the hell is Unreal Life? Is this horror? Just saw the tags in Simi's thing. Oh no. Oh, this person has a birthday stream going on. Maybe? Nah, you know what? I want to know what the hell this is. We're gonna go over to Simi on Twitch. It's not tagged horror game, so I think we're safe. But you never know. But yeah, I will catch you guys next week. Hopefully schedule will start getting back on track for me. I know it's been kind of all over the place. I am trying to get a collab together for the end of July for Town of Salem. But it needs a lot of people, and it needs a lot of people to communicate, which is very difficult with a lot of people. But I'm trying my best. But crossing my fingers and hoping that I get enough people. Otherwise, I will catch you guys later. Alright, raid message. If anyone wants to use it on the Twitch side. I didn't check. Is there somebody on YouTube? Oh, Noriboshi's live. We'll go over there. But yes, good night all. Have good sleep. It's good for you.